Why, hello, hello. Welcome back. Hey, Giga. Hey, Squall. And welcome back to anyone who is sticking around from World of Warcraft. Just the chill little stream. It's time for It's time for the real stream to start. It is time to play some Final Fantasy IX. So let's go, dude. You know, the World of Warcraft, that was just to wake up and to just kind of get going for the day, for the weekend, you know? And now, time for the real stream to start. Let's go. Welcome back. It's been a little while since I played this. I don't really remember the last time. Was it before? It wouldn't have been before TwitchCon. But it's been like several days. So let's see. I don't really remember what's going on. Which is something that I like to avoid with RPGs. I don't want to forget what's going on, but we'll figure it out pretty quickly. It's a JRPG. All we gotta do is we gotta run around and we gotta talk to everybody, and you know, it'll become clear. There's something about, I think we're going to get the airship, we're gonna get the airship that is able to operate without mist, you know, since they're still working on that. I think is what's gonna happen, which means that we should be talking to, like, you know, Sid and some other dudes. This hat is driving me nuts for some reason. It's like hurting my roots. So what are you saying? You are not permitted to enter the royal chamber. Oh, really now? And we don't have anyone else with us. Yeah, I decided to put the hat on, and then now I guess not. This is weird though. I've got some kind of weird pain going on up here. Okay, so there didn't seem to be anything to do there. Let us... Dude, do you guys remember when we Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueled the Grand Champion and won, and now we're the best card game players in all of the world? I remember when that happened. Okay, so speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! For keep it on the down low. I don't want this getting around to my 7-year-old nephew. But my 7-year-old nephew, last time I talked to him, Jack knows exactly where I'm going with this. Last time I talked to my 7-year-old nephew, he was all about Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was talking about, and he showed me his Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and was talking about how cool Exodia is, and how he wants a set of Exodia. So I got him a set of Exodia for his birthday. He's gonna be so stoked. Because the show has built it up. The show has built up Exodia into this, like, priceless artifact, you know? And not just, like, a $10 set of cards that have been mass-produced. So yeah, dude. At some point we'll find one of our other party members, and that'll help us figure out what's going on. So far in this game, by the way, I think it's worth mentioning, my favorite character so far, personality-wise, and, like, in conversations, is Eiko. But my favorite character story-wise so far is Vivi. I think like the existential crisis that Vivi is going through is really interesting. For descending passengers only, please do not board. The character that I always seem to be least interested in is like the dagger character in this, who is also like Marl in Chrono Trigger, you know, or Rinoa in Final Fantasy VIII. You know, the like princess who's not quite who doesn't want to be a princess or isn't quite one. Somebody who's like royal and spoiled and is learning to, you know, get street smarts. I feel like I tend to think that that's like the least interesting character. Ask about the potion, sure.
The industrial district is good. We have a great opportunity to develop new technology. So who gives a damn about potions?
Ooh, I like this music. What do you have to say? Just so you know, air cabs run non-stop around the clock. Good day. Thanks for the info. Right, so we're in town. The town was destroyed. We're looking for a potion?
People still use that stuff? I know they used to use them in the old days.
Okay, very helpful. So here we go. We gotta find out about this potion, and that's gonna help us.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker. Ask somebody else. Ask someone else.
My grandmother once told me that there was a potion collector who used to live in a studio in the theater district. Oh, the theater district, huh? Of course it would be the nice lady who's gonna have the information for us. Alright, so here we are in the theater district. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, isn't that? I think it is. Yo! How's it going, buddy?
Hey, you're the couple from Burmacia.
We thank you again for your help in Burmacia.
Oh, it was nothing. I'm glad to see your husband's doing well.
Yeah, my leg's all healed thanks to you. It was a struggle, but luckily we were able to get here.
Some of our friends made it to Lindblom too, but they said many people died on the way.
Jeez.
Freya!
I'm so happy to see you.
Likewise, I'm glad you all made it here.
Yes, it was a long trip, but somehow we found our way here.
I only wish Dan and the others were here too. Whoo! We've lost so many friends.
Indeed. We can't get down now. We have to go on for their sake and ours.
So, Freya, what are you gonna do now?
Remember to stay hydrated. I'm going after Kuja with Zidane and the rest of the party. And you?
We're gonna regroup and embark on the reconstruction of Burmacia. Many of our comrades are still scattered all over the continent.
Actually, we were hoping you would join us.
Oh? Then I'll see you all as soon as I complete my objective. Please take care of things till then.
Will do, will do.
I don't know. Those two voices I could not lock down that whole conversation. Thank you. I wish Sir Fratley were with us.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I want to show you something.
That's right, huh?
Hey, come here.
Okay.
They're our children!
I didn't think I could keep our promise.
Who's this, Daddy?
He's my savior.
Oh, what's a savior?
A savior is a really important friend.
Oh, I want a savior too. He looks cool.
I like your kids. Someday we're gonna return to Bermacia.
Right now, we're trying to get everyone together.
It's gonna take a lot of time and effort to rebuild our home.
Can we go play now?
Sure. We must rebuild Bermacia for our children.
Make sure you come visit us once we're finished.
Yes. After all, you are our savior.
I'll definitely be there.
Alright. Now back to this potion. Maybe they know about it. I probably should have asked them. Yo, we got the lapis lazuli. We need that for, like, a thing earlier in the game. Earlier in the game, a thing wanted it. We got it. I've never heard of them. If you happen to find it in my studio, go ahead and take it. Okay, well, we got the lapis lazuli, but I don't think that's it, dude. Oh, wait, what's this? Strange potion? I mean, he said the thing about go ahead and take it if you find it. That's strange potion, though. I wonder if that's what we actually need. Except, look at this, though. We can't go any further because of all the kids. Or something? I don't know. This just isn't a thing over here. So, yeah, I mean, maybe that is the potion. I can't remember if this is the air cab. Okay. So then what wasn't there something down here? Yeah.
I thought you'd all be here. Zidane, you alright?
Hey, I heard you got injured pretty bad there, buddy.
You can walk. That's a good sign.
Yeah, looks like I'll live.
Have you talked to Blanc?
Yeah, I saw him at the castle. So, what are you doing here, buddy? Just stopping by to say hi? Actually, I came here for a favor. Do you happen to have the unusual potion? Yo, we got the strange potion. We're looking for an unusual potion. Yeah. Nice. Can I borrow it? Yeah, sure. Hold on there, buddy.
So, Zidane, are you ever gonna rejoin us?
I don't know. I'm gonna think about it after things settle down.
It's boring without you.
Here you go. Hey, we got it. What are you gonna use it for? What are you gonna use it for?
To turn Sid back into a human.
Oh? Alright. So now we probably do go to the royal chamber. So, castle. Boom, bop, boom, boom, bop. Boom, boom, bop, boom, boom, bop. Alright, alright. So the lift was like this way, I think. Yeah, right down here. Boom, 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 boom. Upper level. This is some quintessential ass RPG music. Yo, we've got the potion. The conference room is just down the hall. Well, maybe it's the conference room I need to go to. No one's here at the conference room? Favorite shield of Sid V. I see. Favorite armor of Sid VI. What if these are like the ultimate weapons and we get them later? Favorite bow of Sid VII. If it were me, I would have made these Final Fantasy V, 6, and 7 references, but maybe that's too on the nose. Becky! Hello, how are you? Good to see ya. Nice founder badge. Indeed, indeed. It means you were one of the first, like, 20 people to subscribe to my channel, or something like that. Man, I gotta find out where everybody went. Here's that telescope we looked through. Yeah, I was just saying this is like a really quintessential JRPG song. Like it just sounds like, yeah, this is a town song, or this is like a big town song in an RPG for sure. But it's good. And yeah, I'm like that with a few games. Like, Final Fantasy VII is my all-time favorite soundtrack. But yeah, there are a few games with music that I'm just instantly, boom! That's what game it is. Oops. I'm mashing buttons too much, but hey, maybe this is where we're supposed to be. So I got some kind of potion, and I need to find out where to bring it. I need to find out where other people in my party are, or where Sid is. But I just don't remember. But I mean... Wait, what is this guy saying? It's such a nice day today. I don't feel like working. At least you're working outside in the nice day. But I hear ya. It's a shit day in Minnesota. Or at least it was a shit day yesterday. I don't know. I heard that it's supposed to warm back up a little bit. But yeah, yesterday it was like... fucking winter. This is how you leave. I guess I'll save. But this is just how you leave the area. Who knows though? Maybe the ship is outside and I don't remember. I haven't looked outside today. Oh, we can't leave. Okay. So I guess back to the base level station. Invictus! Always playing what you don't want spoilers for? Yeah. It happens. This just goes to Dragon's Gate? Well, what if it goes to a different spot of it? It does not. It's been going very well, Nox. Thanks so much for asking. I hope everything has been great for you as well. And I totally understand the spoilers thing. I very frequently don't get to watch streamers I like for a while because of, you know, the particular playthroughs that they're doing. Ooh, this looks correct as far as where we're supposed to be. Or is this just where I loaded in? I think this is where, when I loaded the game today, yeah, it was off of this mog. So it's for Nox. I haven't seen Opie today at all. She's been cuddling with her master, I guess. Alright. This has got to be the right way. We've pretty much exhausted every other option. Isn't that funny how it works out? That I'm pretty sure this is literally the last place that we could be going right now, and it just happens to be the last place I'm checking.
We can build the airship to a point, but we need the region to build the key parts. The airship's construction is...
Wait, this guy's more...
Your construction is going well, but only the region knows how to build core parts.
Wait, did this guy say the exact thing? Oh no. Just very similar. Dang, maybe this isn't the place we're supposed to be. What's Mognet? I'm glad Lindblom got rebuilt. I don't like Fossil Rue. Can I ask you a favor? What? Who is this? No. Get out of here. Get out of here with that business. Yeah. Nox, thank you so much for the host. Enjoy your errands. I hope they get done well. Have a great day. Thanks for popping in. And I'm excited for you to get to Final Fantasy IX yourself. And to be able to watch it. Go upstairs to get to the airship dock. Yeah.
The guards here fool around sometimes, so I have to watch over them closely.
Have I really gone back here yet? Yes. Well, at least we got that potion. We just gotta find out where I'm supposed to go with it now. Statue of Cid Fabul I by Laurent Court Artisan to commemorate the birth of Cid. To commemorate the birth of Cid I?
I like to look at this statue while I wait for the airship to arrive.
Okay. What if it's in the business district? Because the theater district is where we got the potion. I believe I've been everywhere in the castle. So let's go back to the business district now that we have the potion. Because I've already been here, but not when I had the potion. I guess one important thing to ask is, like, we can still ask about the potion, even though we have it. That's kind of weird. But yeah, like down here is one area that we haven't been yet. We're not allowed to leave the castle at this time. I didn't particularly want to leave the castle since I'm alone. But yeah, what's all this stuff? Okay, yeah, I haven't been up here at all.
The birds have been driving me nuts. I can't concentrate at all. Maybe I should become a bird freak.
I don't know. I feel like people don't just decide to become a bird freak. I mean, it sounds like this guy kind of doesn't even really like birds all that much, with him saying that they're driving him nuts. So it's kind of weird to decide, gosh, these birds are so annoying. Maybe I should be someone who's obsessed with them. I don't know. I mean, more power to him if he wants to do it, though. I'm not trying to tear the guy down. I'm just saying that it, you know, just seems a little unlikely. Oh, I'm just... messing with him, but yeah, I do kind of wonder, you know, what I always do like to wonder, like, what was the original line, you know? Oh, she has a beautiful potion. Oh, we didn't have the correct potion. That's all of them. Finally, I can go back to the castle and see Sid. Okay, geez, that's what it was. There were just 3 different potions that we needed to get all 3 of, apparently. But okay, cool. We got them now. That would have been a lot easier to do if I had just, like, remembered what the last cutscene was, but instead, this is what we're coming back to cold. What are your guys' strats for reheating white rice? Like, let's say you go out and you get some Chinese food, right? The next day, you've got Chinese food with white rice in a Chinese food box. What's your strat for reheating it? Boop, boo doo 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 doo. You'd like to know this too. My current strat is to ask Nicole to do it for me. But I think what she does is she puts it in a pan with a little bit of water in it. Like, she puts the rice into a pan. Little bit of water on the bottom of the pan. And then, like, stirs it up on the stovetop. A little bit of oil and pan on the stovetop. What kind of oil? Like a vegetable oil? What up, pizza farts? Pizza farts, I like that you were saying when you first changed your name to that. I liked that you were saying that you were gonna change your name back to something else as soon as you could. Like you sounded a little distraught that you were stuck with that name for like 3 months or however long it is. But now it looks like you're just never gonna change it. Now you like it. We gotta be able to get in now. We've got the potions. Ah, yes, the Regent is expecting us. Hey, I got him. I mixed the 3 potions in this bottle like you told me to. Excellent. Let's test it right away. Sire, are you ready?
Oh, what the hell? Go ahead.
This better work.
All right, here we go.
Whoa.
Did it work? Something's wrong.
Ribbit.
Ribbit? The frog hands will be good enough.
It didn't work. Good gracious. Master Regent, the Regent has become a frog.
Oh man, we'll never get a new airship.
That's it.
Ribbit.
No more potions. No more medicine. We're gonna go find Hilda. Gather everyone in the conference room.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Jeez, this sucks. Boom, bop, boop, boom, bum.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming. The Regent has an important announcement.
Yeah, now he's a frog. I wanted to become a man again, but this is all I got. We all know that Kuja holds the key to our fate. We must find him at any cost.
But we don't have an airship.
Oh, hearts and fights.
Thanks for them bits. Did the alert not go off? I guess it didn't go off. How strange. How strange. It did. You heard it. Why didn't I hear it? Interesting. Well. Oh well. Maybe next time. How strange. Let's, Oh, there it goes. I definitely heard that one. Well, thanks for them test bits. Yes, yes. Told you! Told you! I swear I didn't hear it the first time. And I had 2 witnesses. Anywho, hello. Thanks for being here. Thanks for them bits. How you doing today? Well, we don't have an airship.
We can use that ship we stole in Alexandria. Artania, order Zebel to service that ship immediately.
Yeah, yes, sire.
So where exactly are we going?
Ribbit.
I'm still working on that.
Now that doesn't work? Oh my god. What is happening? The bot is broken. I didn't do anything wrong. The bot is just broken this time. Let's reload it. I swear, dude, the one fucking time in the last several times that I didn't test it, and here we go. You've never played a Final Fantasy, but the closest is Kingdom Hearts? Final Fantasy games are fantastic. From what I have played so far, I would 100% recommend any Final Fantasy game from 1 through 9. They are all fantastic. Now, I played all the original versions, like Famicom/NES for the first 3, Super Nintendo/Super Famicom for the second 3, and PS1 for the third 3. You know, I played them that way and personally really have loved them all.
You said earlier that there were black mages on Kuja's airship. So if we get to the Black Mage Village, maybe we can learn something. I still can't believe it. Why were they on Kuja's ship? Why?
I haven't played 10 plus, Giga. Well, I'm with Vivi. I think we should go to the Black Mage Village.
Yes, brilliant idea, Master Vivi. Princess, will you be going as well?
What was Aiko's voice again? Oh, yeah.
Of course she will.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, that's right. I forgot that she doesn't talk anymore.
Don't worry, I'll take care of her.
All right then. Let's go to the Black Beach Village. We'll all meet in the onboard vessel at the ship at the harbor base level.
Boy, he barely got that sentence out. It's too bad. He's a frog now.
I lost already. This town too big. What all this construction? Free pickles, they're delicious. Fresh pickles. Delicious? You have delicious food? Fresh Geishel pickles. They're delicious.
This is one of my favorite songs in the game.
Yeah, these pickles taste great. What? That is food? You've never seen a pickle before? No, first time. I still need eat many different food and get much learning. My master tell me so. In that case, you should try one. I think you'll like it. Okay, I eat.
We better go pick up Kina. So Kina's gonna be mid-level and then business district, I think. So then we come down here. But anyway, how are you today, Luna? It is good to have you here. Boom, 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 boom. I think the pickle vendor is right up here. Yes. Playing through all the Kingdom Hearts. Cool, I only played the first one. Hey, Kina, where have you been?
Zidane, I'm so happy to see you. This person very scary. I need help. What the hell are you talking about? Do you know him?
Yeah, sort of.
Well, he's got some nerve. He ate one of my pickles without paying and tried to run off.
I'm not surprised.
She say I should try one, so I try one. I do nothing wrong. Are you crazy? I'd be out of business if I gave out free food.
Okay, take it easy. So how much does he owe you?
100 Jill.
Fine. Uh-huh.
Just get that thing out of my sight.
Come on, Kina.
Thanks, Zidane. You're my hero. I follow you forever.
Please don't. Oh, Kina, so great. It's true. The person said she should try one. So she did. What's wrong with that? Alright, so now we need to go to the airship dock, perhaps? 2 is the only one you played as a kid. Then 3 came out, so you decided to buy Story So Far and play all of them. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. Like, there are a lot of Kingdom Hearts games at this point, and they used to all be for different systems, so it was like a huge undertaking to want to play all of them, because every one of them seems to be exclusive to a different system, you know? But, yeah. I'm of two minds, though, where it's like, okay, so cool, they put them all on one system, so if you want to play all of them, you can play all of them on one system. However, on all of the different systems, they all played a little bit differently and had a little bit different of systems, right? But when you play them all on the Story So Far, they've been kind of homogenized, you know? Where I feel like it would be too much of the same thing. But I haven't played it. That's just what I thought from looking at it. Perhaps you could tell me differently. Maybe it's in here I'm supposed to go? I forgot how to get around this place. Like, I forgot where the... Is it not in here? Oh, it is! Why am I being so dumb? Okay. But yeah, I played the first one, and I liked it when I played it. However, I think if I played it for the first time now, I probably wouldn't like it. And from everything that I've seen about, like, 2 and 3, not really my kind of game. But, I mean, they seem fine enough. Okay, so everybody is supposed to be working on this other airship now. Which is, like, this way? And this way? Yeah. Alright, so what do these guys have to say about it? We can build the airship to a point, but we need the Regent to build the key parts. Oh, right, didn't they say we need to go find Hilda? Yeah, Birth by Sleep was for PSP, right? I thought we could get down there before. Oh, it was probably like right here. No? I swear there was another room we could get into in here. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think Birth by Sleep was for PSP. And then, was there one for Vita? I don't know. Vita got so, like, overlooked. We now have the technology to fly without mist, but we don't have an airship. It's so sad. Okay, I think we have to find Hilda. I guess I gotta go talk to the Regent again and be reminded what he just told us to do. Because I thought he said we're gonna go find Hilda, but now I don't remember what that actually meant we have to do. For DS, there was 358 days over 2, and then for 3DS, there was Dream Drop Distance. We can't go back and talk to the Regent again? How sad. Unless he's in here now. But he is not. Okay. Boy, I'm struggling with some real basic stuff here today. Because the thing is, we only have Kina with us. Otherwise, I'd say maybe we're supposed to leave. What's up here? Oh, right, this guy. Well, maybe. Maybe. We just gotta go talk to people again. The small buttons, yeah. Handheld games are always interesting with that kind of thing. Like, you know, it surprises me how many people I see playing Switch games, and playing Switch games a lot, using the Joy-Cons. When I bought the Switch, I got it with a Pro Controller. And the only time I use the Joy-Cons is if I have to, like with Pokemon, or if I'm playing in handheld mode. Otherwise, I rarely do those things. I almost always play with the system docked on stream with the Pro Controller. Because, like, yeah, the Joy-Cons have, like, tiny buttons and tiny sticks and stuff. Like, I think of, like, Obst, you know? Obst plays Switch all the time. And he always plays with the Joy-Cons. I mean, the Joy-Cons are a fine controller. They're just kind of small. Oh shit, I never opened this, and it is well after 2 o'clock. There we go. It's kind of driving me nuts trying to remember if there was a Kingdom Hearts game for the Vita. I'm starting to think that there wasn't. Because otherwise I would have remembered the name. Because even though I make fun of Square Enix a lot for the silly names for their games, they are all memorable. Dream Drop Distance, Birth by Sleep, 358 Days Over 2, Chain of Memories. That one's less silly than the other ones are. Octopath Traveler, Bravely Default, Dissidia 012 Duodecim Final Fantasy. You know? They all have silly names, but I remember them. Why can't they just number them like Final Fantasy? Well, that's the thing is, Kingdom Hearts for PlayStation 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 for PlayStation 2. Kingdom Hearts 3 for PlayStation 4. Might have been on 3 also. That makes sense. They're the ones on the consoles. Every other Kingdom Hearts game was for a handheld, and thus is a side game. You had Kingdom Hearts coded or recoded or whatever for mobile. Chain of Memories was for Game Boy Advance. Birth by Sleep was for PSP. 358 Days Over 2 was for DS. Dream Drop Distance was for 3DS, you know? And like you're saying also, they're not chronological also, so I agree with the numbering system. I agree with having Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, then a bunch of side games with different names, and then boom, now it's like the kind of the end of the trilogy on the big main home console, Kingdom Hearts 3. Boom. I'm behind that, you know? So do you guys think that Resident Evil 8 will be very similar to Resident Evil 7? In that it'll be like first person and all that? Hello, Asteria. I am playing myself some Final Fantasy IX. I don't fully understand what you're asking, though. That guy's a card freak, dude. Maybe we gotta go talk to our buddies down here again. Without Salus, it's pretty hard. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a blind playthrough, though, so if you're talking about something that's, like, optional, then I don't know what it is. But yeah.
This is taking forever.
Today, I don't feel like I'm doing very well. Like, I'm really struggling with all these plot points right now. But part of the reason for that is that I feel like chat is a lot more active today than it usually is. And, you know, we've just been having some good conversations here instead. And I'm totally happy with that. Like, I am all for having a stream where I kind of run around and just listen to some good music, you know, from the game. While I may or may not struggle a little bit to actually advance the plot.
Okay. Thanks, Crab!
Steal? Yeah, I like stealing stuff in games. I haven't used it quite as much in this game. But dude, in Final Fantasy Tactics, that's when I do the most of my stealing. By the way, I know Flex and I played through Final Fantasy Tactics years ago on stream. Are we adding a Tactics playthrough to my Final Fantasy playthroughs where it's just me? It's a really good game that I love. Tactics is amazing. Part of what was fun about it, though, was, like, the little jokes we had with the voices. Like how Delita and Ramza had the same voice. It was just I was doing one and Flex was doing the other. But we were just doing the same voice. Stuff like that I thought made the Tactics playthrough really fun to do as a co-op thing. Also, Flex is just really good at Final Fantasy Tactics. So that was fun, too. Okay. I gotta stop being dumb here for a second. And we gotta check something. I'll take a fun fact about Zidane as long as it's not a spoiler, but you've already said that you are cognizant of that, so go for it. He's good at football. Really? What makes you say that? I don't think I've seen him play any football. American or European football. What could the joke be? I'm trying to find the joke. Okay, so I'm from the United States of America. I have a feeling that that might be the difference here. So we call football soccer, but I still knew what you meant. You know, I'm globally minded enough to know what football means. But I don't know. I'm guessing that's a person. How do you say that? Zinedine? Zenadine? I don't know how to say that name. But are they like a famous football player? Because you see, I also don't really know anything about sports. Oh shit, there's a chocobo up here. A French joke, but if you know football, you know this football player. Gotcha, yeah. I don't know anything about sports.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I keep thinking about what I'm gonna have for lunch.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Oh, yeah. Check out the foundation of this building. It's the work of a master. I want to do a top-notch job like this someday.
We barely hit the football with your foot in American football. Why? Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Like, it really is ridiculous. I don't know why American football is called football, because feet are used very little in it. And soccer is a much more exactly what you would think of if you tried to guess what football is. Alright, I'm just buying everything that we don't have yet. Dang, there's a lot of stuff. Alright, and let's get some more high potions as well. He headbutted someone. Like a person? Was he trying to head the ball, but instead he headed somebody's balls? Ah, there's so many different weapons. Maybe I'll buy one for my own protection. Ah, I see. Protection. He was angry at another player and just headbutted them? What a badass. Alright, what do we got here? Anything we can make that we can't, doesn't look like it. That we don't already have.
I think Wayne is ready to take over this shop.
A gentle, yet strong flame. Bum 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 bum. Somebody once told... Oh, they went to the next part. Oh, hey, we got Sagittarius. And the Sagittarius. We did have a person rewrite the American dictionary just to make words spelled differently from England and English. Yeah. You know, we flipped all the ERs or the REs around to ERs, you know. Took all those U's out of the OU's. When I was younger, when I was in middle school, and I played RuneScape, I spelled the words like color and armor. I put the U back in them because I thought it looked cooler and thought it made me seem fancier. Bum 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 bum. Alright. There's an emergency happening. I gotta figure something out real quick. All right. Where? What was the last cutscene? I gotta rewatch the last cutscene. Because I've been running around like an idiot, doing nothing. Okay, we'll all meet on board the ship at the harbor on the base level. Holy shit, is that really all I missed? Is that he's told me exactly where to go? The fucking base level? Oh man, I'm an idiot. They are interchangeable, Luna. People in America use either gray. Everyone just picks which one they like more. At least, as far as I can tell. I like gray with an E. I think it looks cooler. What's up, Professor? It's not just you, what? Who spells gray with an E or can't tell which one you're supposed to use? I just think it looks cooler with an E. Okay, I don't remember what... I think he said the harbor. I don't know if that's Serpent's Gate or Dragon's Gate, so I guess I'll check both. Ah, here's this guy.
The Regent is waiting aboard. Please use the ladder to board the ship.
Can do it. Oh, you meant rip like the stream died? Shit. I didn't read that prompt at all. Man, I hope this thing can get us there. Yo, what took you so long? Who's saying this? Is that Blanc? Blanc, you're coming too?
Yeah, I was asked to.
By whom?
The boss, of course. But it wasn't his idea.
It was mine.
Ribbit.
We need at least one person to look over after the ship when we reach our destination.
Ah, well, I'm flattered that you put in that much effort, Professor. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here.
Plus, I still owe you guys one, so I volunteered.
You don't owe us anything.
Okay, anchors away.
Hey, Kina loves frogs, so you'd better watch out.
Maybe I eat it.
I'm not worried. I've had more enemies as an Oglop.
Ribbit.
Oh, by the way, if you ever want to change your party members, talk to me.
Okay, where are we off to?
We're going to the Black Mage Village on the outer continent.
Alright. Press select when you want to verify your location.
Alright. Okay, so who do we want in our party? Thanks for that follow also. I really like Freya. I like Amaranth because of Amarant because of his physical strength. He's also a much higher level than Freya, but I think that that'll solve itself pretty quickly. Eiko is like my favorite character so far, but she's not... I don't remember if she was very good. And Vivi's pretty good. I feel like we should have something like this going on. Let's try it. It's crazy that we are in Disc 3, and we just got the boat. In Final Fantasy 1, you get the boat, like, immediately. Alright, forward, reverse, disembark, return to the deck, yes, camera, yeah. So that's switch perspective. There's just the two? Okay, cool. And so we want to go to Black Mage Village. I don't exactly remember where that was. Let's find it. Oh, we got to go back here, though. Because we got the Lapis Lazuli. Let's do that. Hopefully we can just disembark on any beach. Like the Tiny Bronco. Instead of having to find docks. Disembark. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so real quick, let's take a look at our... I haven't looked at my equipment in forever. So let's do that. High Tide, HP plus 20%. Gamble defense. I feel like High Tide is really sweet. So I'll put that on him. And then ability up. That sounds great to be learning. All right, Vivi, what do you got? Ooh, nice. The Cypress Hill. Vivi wants to be a magic superstar. His big hat. And fine car. I don't know. Locomotion? Sure. Just have him learn stuff if he can. We got Auto Life over there, or Demi right here. It reduces his magic, but that's fine. I mean, it's in the name of him learning something. Freya! Now she's learning stuff. And then... oh, he does have stuff to learn. Counter? That's gonna be good for him. Right, but now he'll learn it twice as fast. The weapon is good, though. Like, you know, it is a double thing, where it's like, yeah, if somebody has the same thing that they're learning on two different things, I believe it gives them double ability points for it. I'm, like, almost sure. We will verify. How about that? So let's look at Vivi. Demi has 0 ability points. So let's verify. I guess all we have to do is look at the other things that are on that thing and see if they only got half the ability points. I forgot to do 2 things. I forgot to check out everybody's abilities. And then to save. Alright, so we got 2 ability points for that battle. Now we pop back in here. Ah, see, and he got 8 points for Demi. I guess he must have ability up equipped also. Yeah, so he's also got ability up. So I guess that also stacks with it. Oh, right. So he got 8 points because instead of 2 points, he got 4 points for both things. So he gets 8. That's awesome. However, here's the other thing though, is I'm gonna have this rod equipped until he learns Break and Comet anyway. So you're right about the stats thing, where I might as well just give him the better accessory. Because it's not like he needs to learn it any faster. Okay, and then we're also gonna save the game. Yeah. I actually thought that I already did, but it was because I only looked at them on Vivi for a moment, but that wasn't actually what I wanted to do in the ability menu at all. So Freya's in the back row because she jumps all the time. That was my thoughts there. Is the game kind of loud? Alright, let's go. So let's look at abilities for you. A Lil. Okay, okay. Yeah, these all... Wait, why does he have add status? Ah, for poison. Got it. Yeah, but the... That might be annoying. It's probably annoying when I do it. Alright, let's... say... Locomotion, like, we don't really need ability up. He's gonna learn the ability. I know what you mean, too. I wasn't thinking about it until I was asking. Yeah, I think her abilities are fine also. The HP plus 10% could be kind of cool, but I'd rather her have the other stuff. And then Kina has counter, excellent. And does anybody else have any reason to have add status? He's already got it. Ah, confuse. But, I mean, Vivi doesn't even physically attack ever. But he's got add status equipped, so maybe he should. Alright, so I didn't have to change anything. I'm going nuts here. This is the place? Okay. Oh yeah, it's right there. I was thinking to myself a second ago that I don't recognize this place all that well. And of course I don't. It was all misty before. Alright, I'm gonna go... just like that. Just the tiniest amount quieter. Alright. So this place had this other way to go. Man, I love the battle transition in this game. It looks so good. So after Shin Megami Tensei, I'm wondering if we should play Dragon Warrior, aka Dragon Quest, for the NES. The very first Dragon Quest game. But I've also got Xenogears to play. Also, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is going to be coming out in a couple months for Switch. Okay, I feel like for the time being, I should put Freya in the front row and just have her attack instead of jump from the back. But the other side of that is, I think I'm going to be going out... Whoa! Look how this room has, like, its own unique stage. That's cool. I should probably have Zidane attack his own target, since he does way more damage. But let's just do the old hold circle for this battle. It'll be fine. Do-do-do. So what I'm looking for is there was the spot where you can climb up and out of this place. And then we will try to recreate that thing that I found earlier in the game. But try to give it the lapis lazuli this time? Because you can do that, right? Yes. I wonder if it... You know... Oh yeah, I'm all about playing the original versions of games whenever I can. Particularly if it's a retro game, you know? Then I really like to just do the original version. Oh yeah, remember this guy that we were fighting before where it would just like murder? It would just sit there and raise its attack power and then murder someone in one shot, and I didn't have enough offense to kill it quickly enough? I remember those days. But yes, I wonder if that bird is actually going to ask for different rocks, and it just so happened to ask for the lapis lazuli. Because when I asked for that before, I didn't realize that that was a certain item in like a, what do you call it? Like a class of items? Uh-oh. Alright, good job, Keenan. Once again, we should probably just be defending with Freya and Vivi for now. Since it's kind of a waste of time for them to go through their attack animations. Boy, the encounter rate in this area is pretty off the chain. Alright, let's go Zidane attack him. Vivi and Freya can gang up on him, and then Kina can attack this guy. That works too. I should also maybe just be running from these battles, since they're not worth a lot of experience and they're kind of a waste of time. We are getting ability points, but we're going to get ability points no matter what we do. That's always the thing about RPGs that I feel like a lot of people miss. Where people complain a lot about, you know, being someone who likes RPGs a lot and talks about them a lot, I hear a lot of people complain about random battles. There's too many random battles, they're boring, or yada yada. I don't know, you just start running away from them at some point. If you just start fleeing from all the battles, then they don't take very much time at all. Particularly in like Final Fantasy I for the NES, when battles kind of take forever. Alright, so here we go. Let's see what happens out here. So we fought some kind of bird before who asked us for a lapis lazuli. So let's see what happens this time. I think we also fought a dragon that kicked our ass. Is this 2 of that bird? Oh no, they're casting on us. Uh-oh. I thought that it was like a secret of this area. But what if that was just a normal... What if that was just a normal silly encounter that I could have gotten anywhere? Okay. I'm going to flee. And then we'll see what happens. Yep. Oh, whoops. And we just saved. So this is all good. Alright. Oh. There we go. Good old soft reset. Whoops. Do 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 do. All right, I'm not convinced. We gotta get the bird encounter and or play better. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Alright, time to play better. So, we're just gonna go jump on that guy. I maybe should have used the regenerative spell. You fight that guy. Vivi, you get ready to potion Kina, who's about to get blasted. And Kina, you can potion yourself as well. For some reason I thought he could prevent stop, but I guess I didn't put that on him. So that was not the amount of damage that I was hoping for from Kina, or Freya, I mean. So I'm just gonna heal with her. This is gonna kill everybody, isn't it? Not quite. This battle seems totally doable. Is there something that takes away stop? Doesn't look like it. So let's just keep doing this. Uh-oh. Well, now half the party is, or 3/4 of the party. One of them's dead. Okay, they just gotta get unstopped. How long does this stop last? It seems to be a long time. Like, yeah, Kina's not gonna be able to keep up with this. Fuck. Oh! Well, there's the answer. Stop doesn't end. I see, I see. Okay, okay, okay. So, here's what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, yeah. This is perfect. All right. I don't think it is good to I don't think it's good enough to not have to heal with items necessarily. But let's see what we can do here. So, locomotion? Yes, that's the one. So let's take off antibody, put on locomotion. Vivi. Freya. Doesn't have it. Can you get it? Yes. So what does that give up? Jelly. Okay. And Kina? Can you get it? Dang. What if we gave Freya back the mithril armor? Okay, Kina just can't equip the thing. Got it. So I guess we just have to hope? Which is good enough for now. And let's go again. One thing I'm kind of wondering is, what if this is the same enemy? Oh wait, here we go. Oh, it's trivia time. Pop quiz. Question number 2. The 15th Lindblom War started in 1600. I don't fucking know, dude. False. Let's go. We got 1,000 Jill. 100% correct. We're an expert. Expert level. I'm the best. All right, are you guys ready for let's find out here for a second. All right, guys, it's trivia time. The first trivia question today is going to be the Lindblom War. True or false? The Lindblom War started in 1600. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I just came up with this question on the spot. Who can tell me the right answer? Anyway, we did it. We did question number 2. Let's save it. Hopefully we don't get fucked up by a dragon on the way back. It was in this forest, I swear. Alright, fuckos. You. And maybe I'll keep Vivi around for, Yo, what if I try to stop them? Turn the tables a little bit. Oh, nice try, dumbass. Yo, this is big time. You fucking idiots don't know what you're doing. Oh. $288. Kina, what are you doing? Okay, what now, BB? Oh. We got him. Okay, cool. We defeated the enemies up here. Didn't actually seem to do anything special for me, but I feel good. I feel like I really overcame something there. My reward was pride and accomplishment. Because I spent a bunch of money on loot. I mean, I used smarts and strategery to defeat the enemies. I'm starting to question whether this enemy that asked me for a lapis lazuli is actually, like, specifically something that you fight in this location, and rather it was just a random battle that happened to be up here in the dangerous place. So, I'll give it one more shot. I don't want to know. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want to know. It's all about... Yo! Here it is.
Lapis lazuli!
Okay. There you go, dude. Enjoy.
Ah! 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 Ah!
40 AP? Yo! And we got a diamond back. Okay, okay. Hey, not just any rock. It was an expensive rock. Alright, so that's all it was, is we got a bunch of AP. I wonder if that bird appears here often to where, like, you could theoretically use this place to grind AP. Let's go, like... have him learn that. And maybe auto life? I mean, auto life seems pretty cool. It's just gonna take a long time. But hey. Why not? Alright, well now he's learned everything. He's just got High Tide to learn. Alright. Learned all this stuff, so that's the best thing. Learned all this stuff. So the best thing for him... I do like the 24 magic defense, but I also like him to have high defense, so I think he's got the best thing on. Now, here's the real kicker. We've got High Tide, which he's already learning. Body Temp. It lowers everything a little bit, but like, I don't know. It only takes 15 to learn. Ooh, so Freya got a new lance. Excellent. Can learn Clear-Headed. Can go back to learning Jelly. And then I'm probably not going to use Auto Potion, but hey, it has better stats, so might as well throw it on. And lastly, Kina. Let's have you, sure. Find out what Gamble Defense is. Alright, looking good. And Millionaire. Yeah, dude. Alright, so what are some of these things? You know what? I like Immobilize. Now that I know how devastating Stop is, I think I'm just going to keep Immobilize instead of Antibody on everybody. And then... Oh, whoops, I was on the wrong... Here we go. Gamble Defense. Raises defense occasionally. Well, it's only one ability point, so might as well, right? What's Millionaire? Receive more Jill after battle. Alright, Zidane. HP plus 20% seems pretty dope, but 8 is also a lot of ability points. But, like, I haven't been stealing things anymore lately. Like, what if we just took off Bandit and add status and put that on? 300. I don't know if that's worth it either. I want Bandit on in case I do want to steal stuff. And then... let's go with ability up since I'm learning auto life right now and it's going to take forever. Vivi. What's body temp? Prevents freeze and heat. Okay. Cool. And then, did we already look at Freya? I don't think so. But I will have her have more HP, so she actually breaks 1,000 instead of having Undead Killer, because who really cares about those abilities, at least for now. Alright, I like it. Now, let's try to safely get back to the place, because these dragons... I don't know about this dragon, man. It seems I might get jumped by him. Alright, alright. Yeah, we got the diamond back, so that's pretty cool. Alright, now back to the boat, and back to our intended quest. We got a preemptive strike. Take advantage of it with the big Zidane bash. Oh, and as far as the question before, Professor, about like answering my questions, so my specific thing is that I ask a lot of questions out loud, just so you guys know my train of thought and stuff. If I ever do want an answer, you will know because I will specifically say your name. That's my rule of thumb. Which, yeah, it says in there. And there's two reasons for that. Firstly, it makes it very clear when I do want an answer that I will say your name to get your attention. And secondly, it means that when I want an answer on something, I want an answer from one person, and not a bunch of conflicting answers. You know what I mean? Because, oh boy, when you do see like I'm not a big streamer, so it's not as big of an issue. But when you watch like a big streamer legit ask a question to chat, and just the flood of conflicting misinformation. Alright, back out here. What the hell is this thing?
It's dead is what it is.
Alright, so once again, we are going to the Black Mage... Oh man, we made the same joke. Black Mage Village. You know, my comment about running away from battles for them to go faster, applies... Oh, gross! Oh, disgusting! Get it out of here! It applies less to games like this that take 20 seconds to load into the battle. Dude, horseshoe crabs are so disgusting. Do you know that they have blue blood? Horseshoe crab blood is like milky blue. I forgot what else is weird about horseshoe crabs, but there's more weird stuff about them. They're basically aliens. They're one of those, like, earth creatures that's just basically an alien. No hemoglobin. Isn't there a human condition where there can be humans that have a condition that makes their blood blue, which like makes their skin blue, so they're like blue people? Like the Blue Man Group, you know, a few of them, they got out there and they became famous. But there's more than just the Blue Man Group. I accidentally disembarked when I meant to reverse. Okay. Black Mage Village. Right there. Alright, I'm glad I got to the bottom of that lapis lazuli. There is still a dragon up there that I might want to fight, but I was a little bit afraid to try it right now since I had trouble with a couple birds. But of course, being an RPG, that doesn't really matter. The dragon could be one class of enemy, and then the birds are a recolor. Just makes them pale. Okay. Is this gonna give us the access that we need? Probably. Alright, and then we save because it's an RPG, and you never know when you wash up ashore, and then fucking Godzilla comes over and smashes you, so, you know. It's good to save before you start running through unfamiliar areas. Because I don't remember coming through here. I feel like Final Fantasy II was like the biggest one of that. Where I'm fighting enemies and I'm doing fine, and then I take 3 steps north and the enemies are level 80 and they destroy me. Did these guys steal stuff? I think these guys might steal stuff. And it said something about how, like, when something steals an item from you in this game, it's not like the others where you get it back when you kill them. It's just gone. For some reason, they decided to make this one like that. So it says, like, so make sure that you defeat larcenous enemies first, or something. Like, oh, yes, look at those guys. They've got that larcenous look in their eyes. Buffering. Do I have quality options today? Because that'd be pretty sweet. OBS isn't reporting to me that I'm dropping any frames or anything. Cool. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear that the stream on my end seems good, and also that I have quality options. I mean, I'm also being told that that I have 18 viewers, so that's significantly above average, and feels pretty good, man. How's everybody doing? I'm glad that you're all here. If you're in chat or one of those sexy, sexy lurkers, I'm glad you're here. Ba-ba-ba. Hey, we got a card. Oh, hey, there's chocobos afoot. Ah, this does not give me access to the village. Oh, I thought it was going to play the chocobo music because it seemed like it hesitated. But I think I think it's just that I'm used to the Final Fantasy VII, like, kick-in music where it's immediately with the screen smear, it's just holy fucking shit. Sorry. I love the Final Fantasy VII music. We got him. Nice. Now we just need to get back to the boat. Just let me back. I hope I didn't screw myself. One of these guys. Okay, so let's go, like, potion him right away, and then we'll just blast him and we should be fine. I just like to use, I like to use potions in battle because they're 50% more effective. Even though I bought like 80 of them so that I can use them loosely. Alright, and now we might as well tent. Just set that tent up right in the water. You'll be sorry for not saving. We'll be fine. We're getting out onto the water. What could possibly go wrong? I think I just missed it back here. I had to have. Where exactly is this? Yes, it's at the bottom, and the village is northwest. It's gotta just be in that forest, right? Wow, there's a lot of hesitation after you get out of the vehicle before Zidane will actually run. Look at this fucking shit. By the way, sorry I haven't prepared trivia in a little while now. If I really wanted to do it, the only trivia that we could do today would be name that game with video game tunes, because that's the only thing that I can like do on the spot relatively easily. Everything else I have to prepare ahead of time for. Okay, is this Black Mage Village? No. It's just north of me. But we might have to get there through Fossil Rue or something. And maybe that's that little thing that's like on the side of the cliff there that I've been ignoring. Oh, I also wanted to look into that new, like, bit sound thing. But I gotta come up with some good sounds for it. That's not working? Okay, that's nothing. I didn't think it was anything. Oh, okie dokie. I don't know if you can hear me, so I'm gonna do a thing here and say, boop, boop, boop. Best of luck, best. Dang, dude. It's too bad when your internet isn't being consistent enough to give you a nice stream, you know? Did you guys know, though, that Twitch streams, in the real true sense of the word, are not actually technically streams? Sort of. In that they don't use UDP. They use TCP. which is why they're able to report to you how many frames you dropped, or why you guys are able to buffer and then have it come back, where you either get a frame or you don't. But if it was a real UDP stream, then things would just get distorted. Like when someone starts breaking up on the phone, you know? And they start sounding all weird and distorted. It would be like that. Or if you've ever been on like a video call with somebody that gets all weird like that. Those are more likely using UDP. This looks like it's the right way to go. So I really enjoyed Majora's Mask yesterday. Yeah. A lot of people say it's their favorite Zelda game, or at least their favorite 3D Zelda game. I definitely, so far, would not say that it's as good as Wind Waker, but it's definitely better than Ocarina of Time. And like the whole atmosphere in the temple we were in was really cool. Just everything being just kind of weird and creepy. Yeah, stab him with that fork. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, wait. Doo-doo-doo. Thundara. On my mage. Oh my god, Vivi, I asked you to defend like 8 hours ago. Oh hey, he's back. I was imagining I was gonna have to magic him. Alright. So yeah, as far as what I was saying about like random battles taking too long, you should just start running from them and that kind of stuff, I will say, and I might have already said this, but I will say that this game in particular Final Fantasy IX, I am finding the tedium of the random battles to be a bigger deal than in the previous Final Fantasies because of the way that I think the battles generally move slower in this game. So we'll have to see how much it's a just this game thing, or if like Final Fantasy X has even longer battles. I forgot about this place. This was the place where, because we were married, we could get through a certain area, right? What was that area? It was like there was a certain door that was being guarded, and we were allowed to go through because we were married. And they're talking about meeting the pointy hats, or the pinty hats. Is Final Fantasy IX worth getting? I would say so, absolutely so far. I'm really, really enjoying it. But that is coming from someone who really enjoyed Final Fantasies 1 through 8 also. So, you know, if you've never been into Final Fantasy or something like that, then maybe not so much. But if you like Final Fantasy, this one's excellent. I've been really enjoying it. Played 7 and 8 a lot. I would definitely recommend 9. 9 is a lot more like Final Fantasy 6, I would say. Like, as in, it's much more classic. It's much more fantasy. It's much more classic than 7 and 8 are. Even down to, like, you know, the fact that you have 4 party members in battle and not 3 is more like the old games. And then there's Final Fantasy IV, where you can have 5 people in your party. Bit burned on the sci-fi stuff? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, that's the thing is I really like it, but it's also really refreshing to play 9 that's much more classic, you know? I really love, like, Midgar, you know, and the whole Mako reactor thing. I think all that is awesome. 8, I was like, I don't know, Gunblades, I really liked 8, but not necessarily for the sci-fi stuff, like I did with 7. With 7, I loved it, you know? Oh, shit, that was not the right direction to go. Okay. But yeah, even so, it's really refreshing to play another classic one. Getting really powerful early on. Yeah, you know, I've been thinking about starting up a second game. So I've only played through 8 once, and it was a few months ago. But the whole time I'm thinking, man, I really look forward to playing this a second time. You know, I'll play it on my Vita, and like really take advantage of the junctioning as early as I can, and see how powerful I can get. Is this more the correct way to go? Oh, dude, this continent is confusing. Yeah, I've heard that like you can get Squall's ultimate weapon immediately. Maybe not literally immediately, but very soon. I don't recognize these enemies. Solution? Okay, now I remember these enemies. Because I made a very tasteless joke about that. Counterattack, nice. Oh yeah. I really like the battle theme in 8 also. And then the battle theme in 7 is like one of the best video game songs ever. I love the 7 battle theme so much. Besides that, I think my favorite battle theme was Final Fantasy II. I remember having a particularly cool theme. Except the thing is, I don't remember why I liked it so much. Because I'm trying to remember what it is that I liked, and I think I'm just thinking of the first game. The one that goes do 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 do. It has like that part in it. I think that was Final Fantasy 1. But let's find out actually. Now I'm too curious. Let's go FF2 Famicom battle theme. Yeah, dude, this is the one. Oh, I love that. All right. Well, I mean, they did remake this game for PSP. I wonder what they did on the PSP version. Ooh, yeah! This version is cool! Oh shit, he did the vanish thing. Let's just go away. Alright, so that was the PSP version. But yeah, I played the Famicom version, so the 8-bit one is the one that like I have the that special feel for, you know. But yeah, that PSP one was cool. Oh, Kina is a treasure. I am pretty lost right now trying to find the pointy hats again. But we'll find them again. Maybe I just gotta talk to more people in this town. But I feel like out there is where I was allowed to go after marrying, and so that's where it's gonna be. I just need to find the right way to go out there. But we'll find out in a minute here. Rally-ho! You'll be needing a good weapon for the road, are you no? Is there anything that we don't have here? I think we have everything. Yeah. How about items? Nope, it's just the one shop? Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I really need to be reminded of where to go by. Let's use a 10 tier. What's March 3rd? Tokyo Mirage Sessions on Switch? Final Fantasy VII Remake, you say? That comes out in March, huh? We will see. I'm half interested in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, I'm interested in playing it, but I would also be surprised if I really liked it. Just because I'm not into, like, the Kingdom Hearts style stuff, which I think it's not going to be exactly like Kingdom Hearts, but it's going to lean a lot in that direction. So I'm worried about that, you know. So it makes me it'll be impossible to please everyone. You're right about that. Absolutely. And so all I'm saying is, I'm not sure if I'll be one of the people who's pleased. And I would be kind of surprised if I was. And I'm not mad about it. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it because I'm not going to be pleased. I'm just saying, you know, I have yet to see. I did hear about a classic mode, though, and that sounds pretty cool, depending on how well they pull it off. If it's pulled off well, that sounds pretty cool. Not even just so that I can play through classic mode, but so that I can compare them, you know? It all just sounds interesting. It's weird with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I feel like I'm not super excited to play an awesome game with it, but like I definitely want to check it out to discuss it, because whatever it is, it's going to be really interesting. Okay, I don't want to go this way. What about this way? Now, we came from the stump up there, right? So this... Right, exactly. That's the thing is, if it's episodic, then I'm not interested. And I remembered them saying that it was going to be episodic, and ever since then, I haven't heard a word about it. So I don't know anymore. Because if it's going to be a trilogy, fuck that. It's weird to say that, though, that they don't have the choice but to make it episodic. Like, I don't totally understand why. Because I feel like they say, oh, because it costs too much to make a game. I don't know. Does it? Square Enix, from what I've seen, has a really bad habit of spending too much money to make games. You know? Like, yeah, they have to build the worlds in 3D, but I don't know, man. The Witcher 3 is a really big game. I don't know, I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be worth it. What it really comes down to is, in the end, let's say they chop it into 3 games, right? If they cut it into 3 games, and you look at the final product, and you say that the final product is worth, let's say, 3 $60 games. They won't be $60. They'll have DLC. But let's ignore that. Let's say they cut it into 3 $60 games. If you look at the end product and say, yeah, that game is big enough, detailed enough, there's enough stuff in it, fun enough, all of that, it has all of that, there's enough there that it's worth $180, then fine. But, you know, that's totally fine. What I worry about, though, personally, because I can't speak for everyone, this is just, I can only talk about myself, I would worry that they're spending too much money on too small of a part, to where it'll be like, hey, it's Midgar, it's only Midgar, but there's 100,000 things to do in it that aren't particularly interesting. Do you know what I mean? Where, like, it's gonna feel like there's too much crammed into too small of an area. To where if you want to play through all 3 games, it's boring. I don't know, though. Who knows? I just feel like Final Fantasy VII was an insanely ambitious game for the time that it came out, and it paid off. There was a lot in that game. And it was expensive for them to make, because, you know, it was on 3 discs. But it paid off. So, why not give the same amount of trust and care to the remake? If they think that the file size is going to be too big, then make it smaller. Like, what I mean to say... Okay, sorry, I'm really ranting now. But what I mean to say is, don't invent problems. Don't spend $100 million remaking an engine and then complaining that your game was too expensive to make. Don't, like, make everything in the game so complicated and intricate that it's really, really expensive, and then say you have to chop the game up into pieces because it was too expensive, you know? Simplify it if that's the case. I don't have the strongest trust in Square Enix's ability to manage a project. Because of things like, I mean, did you hear some of the stories about the development of Final Fantasy... I don't remember if it was 11 or 14. But it was like the project was super mismanaged. And they had problems where like the in-game model for a barrel had more polygons than the character models did. Because the guy making the barrels had no idea what he was doing. Not that he was bad, he wasn't directed properly. He wasn't told well enough what he was doing, so he just made the barrel as well as he could, and it turned out to have a lot of polygons. And just that's like one example of just this of just like rampant mismanagement throughout the project. So I don't know, man. Like, I guess one thing I would say is, like, is Final Fantasy VII going to be bigger than Final Fantasy 15? Like, having set poly limits is not a good way to develop a game. Well, that just means that that solution, setting a poly limit, that's not the correct solution. I would imagine the correct solution would be to provide more context to the developer creating models as to what the models are going to be used for and what kind of guidelines they should be following for the game to run well and all of that when it comes time to be rendering it in real time. You know. But I don't know. All I'm saying is that I am very, very interested in Final Fantasy VII Remake. However, I might not play it. Especially if it releases in episodes, just because I'm a retro guy, and And that just doesn't sound like it would specifically appeal to me. Well, yeah, absolutely. Environmental, unimportant things should look as bad as possible without looking bad. You know what I mean? That's a jokey way to say it. What I mean to say is it should be as simple as possible without looking bad. Because it's not important. I'm having a lot of trouble finding this Black Mage village. I feel like such a Twitch streamer today. Where, like, I'm so caught up in conversation with chat that my gameplay is just awful today. Where I'm just fucking wandering around, not getting anything done. But yeah, what day does Tokyo Mirage Sessions come out on Switch? Because I'll be playing the shit out of that. I'll probably still be playing that when when Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out. January 17th. Nice. These guys do this vanish move, so they seem like a pain to fight. So I'm just running from them. But see how it takes a long time to run away in this game? For Link's Awakening, or do you mean like for Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo emulator thing? Just get an original SNES or emulate it? I mean, yeah, I have Link to the Past on Super Nintendo. What I would get a Switch for is Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening and Super Mario Odyssey. Just fantastic games. You know, Mario Kart. Dude, these guys are just destroying us. I guess we're gonna fight them now. I tried to run from the battle, but it's not happening. Please don't be on Kina. Thanks. One thing that bothers me about this game is the way that, like, when I choose an action for a party member to take, they don't take that action for an hour. Like, it takes so long for my turn to come around. And yet, when I Phoenix down a guy, magically, the very next turn from the enemy will be to kill him. You know? And it's like, why are they able to react so fast to things happening and I'm not? It's annoying. But oh well. This game is very good. That's just a thing that bugs me about it. In general, it's my biggest complaint about this game is that the battle system feels fucking slow. It is on max speed, yes. It's funny, the other games, I don't even put them on max speed. Because the only time that the speed matters is if you're sitting around waiting for a turn to come. But that never happens, because everybody's ATB bars fill up while battle animations are happening, right? So putting it on max speed doesn't even matter. So Final Fantasy 7 and 8, I just keep on normal battle speed. Or in Final Fantasy 7, when you farm out all those speed sources from those guys in the sunken ship, so then everybody in your party has 255 speed, then you put the battle speed on minimum. And you are still just fucking taking turns as fast as you always have, and your enemies just never seem to get a turn, and it's awesome. This game, I've got it on max, and it just feels like it takes forever. Moonstone. Shell and Beast Killer. Shell, huh? Or yeah, I was talking about farming speed sources in Final Fantasy 7. In 8 you just junction to speed. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, I'm gonna take a closer look around outside. Try to really see what I'm doing here. Get the Steam version. Yeah, I know nothing about it. I'm all about original versions of games. So I just don't even know about the Steam one. I wonder what the new version of 8 is like. Oh, it doesn't matter if we have slow. The battle animations take so long that we won't be waiting for them anyway. New version of 8 isn't that great. New 8 ain't so great. Why not? Air your grievances. Just improve models and backgrounds. Well, I mean, you're talking to someone who says, oh, that sounds great. They didn't ruin it. They just released it on PC. That sounds, that sounds good. That they just released it on PC without ruining it. Okay, what's up here? So here's this place. I kind of feel like we should have Dagger with us to have a white mage. Because honestly, Vivi just isn't doing that much. And it's really good to have a white mage. Improved models. Oh, you're just talking about the modded Steam version. Oh, wait, Final Fantasy VIII was already on Steam? See, I didn't even know that. I like the original music, though. But again, like, I'm a retro guy. I like the original versions of everything. I love the MIDI music, When I play an old game, I want to hear old music, and that kind of stuff. But that's why I play the original versions, because I also want to open the old jewel case and click the old disc onto the old spindle. All that kind of stuff. Oh, we read the manual. Oh, yeah. If you visit this stream more often, you will for sure see some good manual action happening. It's important. Sometimes we take notes. We've got the whole emote just for it. Ba-ba-da-da. Who was that guy that was just jumping around? We gotta find him. Oh, I don't know. I really don't think that this is the right place to be. But since I'm running around half aimlessly, I thought it was worth taking a closer look. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So at some point, I might take a break to have dinner as well as do my drum practice. And then we'll come back with Eternal Darkness after that on the GameCube for some horror. Eternal Darkness. What am I looking for? There is the Black Mage Village, which is on the map, and I'm trying to figure out how to get to it, because I don't remember. Yeah, dude. Eternal Darkness, it was only on GameCube. But yeah, such a sweet game. I played it a ton when I was younger. To the point where, like, even now, 15 years later, when I started up a new game for the stream, first time I had played it in, over 10 years, I could almost word for word recite the entire intro, I played the game so much when I was younger. But yes, first time I've played it on stream. And yep, the sanity meter is really cool. So because the sanity meter is really cool, what I'm doing with this playthrough is I have prohibited myself from using sanity recovery magic. So I am not allowed to cast spells that recover my sanity. But I mean, there's other ways. Like the main mechanic in the game is the finishing. You do the finishers to get your sanity back, so I just gotta be on top of that, Okay, let's try to eat this guy. Learned Limit Glove. Huh. I'm gonna feel really dumb if I can't find this village, though, by the time that I, need to go. The funny thing about Eternal Darkness, though, is that it's such an awesome game. And then the company that made it went off to just make bullshit until they went out of business right afterward. yeah, cool story. You know, they made Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes. That's fine. But then after that, what were their games? 2 Human and X-Men Destiny. I never played X-Men Destiny, but I heard that it was pretty numpty. What up, Master? And then 2 Human was just, oh my god, what a pile of garbage. Played some more V, nice. Yo, my birthday is coming up, Master. And on my birthday, I traditionally like to play my favorite games. So there will for sure be a Wings of V playthrough on my birthday, October 18th. But hey, you sound like, hello, Gamecast Revolution. What are you saying? You're a guru playing Final Fantasy VII for 22 years? I mean, me too, man. I've been playing Final Fantasy VII my whole life. Basically my whole life. I mean, it came out when I was 7 or so. Have I ever went shopping for the sole purpose of buying a candle? Yes. Because it was my idea for a gift. So, you know, I just, went to, you know, Target or something like that. Didn't really know what I was looking for, but I did my best. Okay, there's got to be a break in the mountains down here or something, right? No, I've already made this run. Right, everyone's given a candle as a gift. It's not a very good gift. It's just the kind of thing where it's like, there are some people who I just don't know well enough to be able to get something really good. But still. 92 kids? I was born in 1990. So yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how old I was when Final Fantasy VII came out. But yeah. 88? Sweet. My brother was born in 87, and my sister was born in 85. Yeah, I thought it came out in 97. That's why I said I was 7, is because I was thinking that it came out in 97. And I was born in 92. I mean, no, that's what... Blah! I was born in 1990. My girlfriend was born in 1992. And it's interesting what a generational difference it made, those 2 years between us. I mean, of course, it's also like dependent on how you were brought up, but still, for like my girlfriend didn't play any NES or SNES, you know. Her like first real game console was a PS1, I think. "6'9", damn, that's like Conan O'Brien tall. Yep, my first console was an NES. We never had a Super Nintendo, though. We had an NES growing up. and never a Super Nintendo. I didn't really even know anybody with a Super Nintendo. The only exposure I had to it was our daycare center had a Super Nintendo. So when I was at daycare, there was a Super Nintendo, and I could play like Mario All-Stars on it, and it was the coolest thing ever, you know. But that was it for Super Nintendo. And then for the next generation, I had friends who had N64. I never heard of a PlayStation, you know, but I had friends who had a Nintendo 64. And it was the coolest thing ever. I saw Mario 64, and it, like, blew my fucking mind, you know? The idea of Mario 64 was just unbelievable to me. And playing it briefly was, like, the greatest thing I ever experienced. However, we never got our own N64, but at some point in that generation, my parents did get us a PlayStation 1. So really, at home, we went from NES to PS1. And then after that, a few years after the PS2 came out, yeah, I remember doing slappers only on GoldenEye with License to Kill mode on also, so it was slappers that were one-hit kills. What I thought was a little bit more fun than slappers in GoldenEye was throwing knives. Throwing knives only on License to Kill was super fun. Yes, Twisted Metal was a huge thing. So when we got a PS1, you know, some ways into that generation, Twisted Metal was one of the games that we got with it. We got it Twisted Metal and Test Drive Off-Road. So 2 car games. And Twisted Metal was like the only game that my dad ever liked, you know? My dad never played Nintendo with us, you know? And he never really liked any other games ever, but on the PS1, my dad enjoyed Twisted Metal and playing that with us. He thought it was really cool for some reason. I don't know, he likes cars and stuff. And so we ended up getting Twisted Metal 2 at some point. We got Twisted Metal 3 at some point, you know. That series was big in our house. We had all 4 Twisted Metal games for PS1. What was Small Brawl for? Twisted Metal Small Brawl. Was that on PS1? Because we didn't have that one. But we had 1 through 4. Yeah, I never had to play any games off of tapes. I was never into PC gaming except for because we didn't have a computer that could play games. You know, we didn't have a Commodore, and we didn't have a PC that could really do anything for a long time. The only game I had for computer was StarCraft, which is awesome. You know, one of the best games ever. We had StarCraft, it was amazing, but that was it, you know. Then, really, when I got into PC gaming was when I was 14, I got World of Warcraft, and that ran at about 8 frames per second on my parents' computer, and I played that for a couple years like that, until I got a job, and bought a laptop to play games on, and that's really when I got into PC gaming, when I was, like, 17. Okay. Squall, are you here? I need to know. On Super Nintendo, your dad came back from a business trip with the 3D attachment module and playing Star Fox on it. For what now? 3D attachment? I mean, Star Fox had the Super FX chip for Super Nintendo. But what exactly are you describing? Because I haven't heard of it before. What system are you talking about? And which Star Fox game? But yeah, that's kind of the basic history for me, was Nintendo until PS1. Then we got a PS2 at some point. Not when it first came out, but later, you know? And then later in life, I got a job. And when I got a job, that's when I bought a GameCube, you know, eventually got a Wii and a PS3, and, you know, the rest of it was me just buying shit with my job money. Oh, yeah, Game Revolution. I mean, I'm all about retro stuff. I got, Here, come here a second. Oh, Freya's dead. Over here, I've got on the top left, I got my NES front loader. Nah, I'm not pausing. It's fine. I got my my front loader down there. On top of that is a Japanese AV Famicom spacebar. What are you talking about? I'm playing Final Fantasy 1 on PlayStation, dog. But yeah. I got the NES, on top of it is a Japanese AV Famicom and a Japanese Famicom Disk System, or FDS. And then the Super Nintendo and N64 are down there, because the GameCube is right in front of me, because it's, I've got to play some Eternal Darkness later. Got the PS2 there that I use for PS1 games. And then, yeah. All my NES games, Super Nintendo, got all that up there. Right up, top spot, top billing on my game shelf is NES. To Super Nintendo, to N64, GameCube, Wii U, and Switch. Then we got PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4 down there. And then on the right column, we got Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, DS, 3DS, PSP, Vita, and then just some random stuff like DVDs and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm all about the original stuff. That's how you do it. Original model NESs being worth $8,000? I've never heard of that. What's the details on it? Like, what is the distinction that means that you have an original model system? And what do you mean worth $8,000 in today's money? You mean like I need a little bit more information on what you're talking about. Because I spend a lot of time around retro stuff, and I'm really interested in all of it. And you're talking about stuff that I've never heard of, so I'm very, very interested to know more. Oops, I went to the wrong scene. Boop. Alright. But yeah, what I have is I have a front loader NES that has also been modded. It has an NES RGB board in it so that it puts out RGB video using the NES or the Nintendo's multi-out that they do later. From release models, it's the numbers on the console. I've never heard of that mattering though. So the first version of the NES and the second are the same looking. But what numbers, very specifically, what numbers are you talking about on the system? Because the NES 001 is the model number for the NES control deck, they call it. Or at least that's what the Super Nintendo one is called. So are you saying that there's another version of that, like another model number? Or... I don't know. I've never heard of what you're talking about. There being an NES that's worth $8,000. That's something that sounds I've never heard of, and so I'd like to know more about it. As far as I know, NES front loader NESs are front loader NESs, and they're worth. I usually see them for about 60. Exactly. Yeah. Like, if you can find... If there's one that's on sale right now, that'd be really interesting. Because if someone is trying to sell one right now for that much, then they probably have the details as to why it's worth that much. Boop, boop, boop. Speaking of expensive retro stuff, man, I really want a copy of Magical Poppin' for Super Famicom. That game is probably sweet. Okay, let's look around this town a little bit more. So this guy's standing right there, asking about pointy hats. Hey, rocket science? But is that where we first came into this town? It's possible that all of that exploration through that area was unnecessary. There's Fossil Roo down there. Black Mage Village is like directly east. I mean, it might just be right over here. It probably is. I think that all of my time spent just now... Right. Because we started in that other... The summony place, we started in there. Couldn't get your virtual machine to download a file from the net because the settings were messed up. So you hacked into it and uploaded the file. Yeah. Sometimes the more complicated way is actually the simpler way because you actually have control over it, right? That is like my whole thing. About it's being sold with stadium events. Oh, I haven't heard of stadium events specifically. Is that a thing, or is that like Nintendo like NFC Or the championship thing? NES Stadium events. What is this? I've never heard of this game. A sports fitness game developed by Human Entertainment and published by Bandai for the Nintendo. Let's look it up here. Pricecharting.com. Stadium events. Whoa! Family fun fitness stadium events. Loose price right now, approximately $6,900. Holy shit. I've never heard of this. Huh. I just thought that Nintendo Championship game was the big deal, and then there's like Lil Samson is really expensive. I mean, I don't claim to know every expensive NES game. I'm just saying the ones that I know are like super notorious are like Little Samson and that Nintendo thing that I just mentioned, and like Cheetah Men 2. The Black Mage Village is apparently like right here. It's the early release model. It had a model number that stands out. You're saying that your NES is an early release model and has a model number that stands out, and it's worth like $8,000. I don't know, man. I mean, I would be very interested to learn more, because I've never heard of an NES itself being worth a lot of money for any reason. So yeah, any like more light that you can shed on it would be very interesting. Early release was 800 euros. Console on release date was 500. Yeah, like an early release thing. So PS2 had like an early release that was more expensive. Weird. Well, yeah, there's like the Xbox One had the had like the day one edition. I wonder how much that actually affects the price. For something like the Xbox One, I'd be surprised if it affected it really at all. There he is. But yeah, I mean that's like a timely thing. Look it up on YouTube? Well, I don't know. Find what you're talking about. Provide me a link. It would be appreciated. Oh my gosh. I never had to go into that other town that I ran around for an hour anyway.
It looks like nobody's here.
Where did they go?
I'm gonna go look around.
Alright, dude. Have fun. I should have saved. The music is so strangely silly. Whoa! Bum, 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 bum. Ah, now we can save. Perfect. Except Vivi's gone, but you know. Okay, so we are finally here for the next significant story sequence in the game. Look at this happy little house. Do, do, do. Got a chest right there? It is. So we got one more of those Zodiac things if we ever get back to that place. Do 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 do.
Where is everyone?
They went away with Kuja. 2 other guys stayed behind. They're probably at the Chocobo Shack.
Why? Why did they go with him?
They learned about our lifespan. We can live only for a given amount of time. Kuja said he knew how to extend our lifespans, so everyone followed him.
He's lying. I bet he's lying. Look what he's done to us. He's been using us, treating us like puppets.
Maybe we are just puppets, created to serve humans.
Come on, that's nonsense.
Where did they go?
I can't tell you that. I can't betray them.
Then why didn't you go with them? You said the 2 other guys are in the Chocobo Shack, right?
Vivi! I don't know where the Chocobo Shack is. Oh, wait, I remember there being a door with the Chocobo on it. Back here. Yeah.
Hello, is anyone there?
Vivi.
Please open the door.
It's bored. Oh.
Wait.
Finally. Hooray. I still can't believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why are you here?
We're here to look after the Chocobo. At first, we were gonna go with everyone, but someone had to stay behind to look after the Chocobo egg, so we stayed. We kept the egg nice and warm by putting a lot of hay over it. I can't wait to show him to everyone. They're gonna be so happy. We have to come up with a name. What's happening to me? I feel strange. Me too.
Aw, they're so happy. They're so happy that they're crying.
You stayed behind because you were worried about the Chocobo egg.
I don't know. I wanted to follow Kuja because I was scared of dying. But I couldn't. I felt like I was leaving something important behind.
I want to ask you something.
What is it?
am I gonna stop pretty soon, too?
I don't know. Kuja said the prototype built before us would last longer.
But I am gonna stop eventually. I was really confused when my grandpa died. He told me, Vivi, no need to be sad. So I told myself I can't be sad. That's why I felt confused again when I heard that everyone was stopping around here. I didn't know what to do or what to feel. But when I saw Dagger crying when her mom died, I wasn't confused anymore. I was sad. If I were just a puppet, I never would have felt that way. Mr. 288, we aren't puppets. I know we aren't. I hate him. I hate Kuja. He's turning everyone into puppets just to kill people. If it weren't for him, I know everyone would understand someday. It's not fair. Vivi.
Kuja's secret palace is on the eastern side of this continent. It's buried under quicksand. You'll need a ship to get there.
Thanks.
I hope we can become strong like you someday.
Vivi has so much on his mind. Unlike me, he's fighting so hard. I thought I would change after I met Zidane. Once I acceded the throne, I knew I had to change. But nothing has changed. I'm so helpless.
Wow. Dagger, were you listening too? That crybaby sure has come a long way, don't you think? Dagger? Are you alright? Don't worry too much. Vivi has his own way of dealing with things, and you have yours. Come on, cheer up. We'll beat Kuja, and you'll get your voice back in no time. Zidane,
Is something wrong? Okay, let's get going.
Mr. 288 said that Kuja's palace is buried under quicksand, right?
Yeah, we're taking the ship to the eastern side of the continent to get there. All right, dude, we did it. Do 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 do. All right, all right. Man, Vivi is really the most interesting character, I think. And hitting that cutscene kind of revitalized a little bit of interest once again, where it's like, man, now I really want to see the next cutscene. Because, yeah, this game's story is very good. They do a very good job in this of having each character kind of represent like a strong personal struggle. The thing about that kind of thing is that I think that is really good from a storytelling perspective. And it kind of makes you feel like you relate a lot of the time to a certain character specifically. But man, it's funny how it's not necessarily always like how to put this. It's not like the deepest thing in the world. You know what I mean? Where like it makes characters like really focus on a single specific trait, you know? which isn't necessarily realistic. But even so, it's still like a nice storytelling perspective, you know? Dude! What up, Giga? You know, I've never played Disgaea. Dude! That combination of emotes makes it sound like you're disappointed in me about something. He's like, dude. Yeah, I do like tactical games, and from what I've seen of Disgaea, I had a roommate who played a bunch of it at one point, and it looked like yes, it looked like the dialogue and cutscenes were fantastic. Just really funny, charming, fun, entertaining. It looked like a romp, you know, a good time. Do 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 do. All right, let us tent up. Let us save up. And I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Thanks, Giga. I'm an idiot. All right. So, thanks, Foxy. So, what I noticed is, wait, what is this? Oh, it's to return. Okay, got it. What I was saying is, isn't Aiko a white mage? I just remembered that she has white magic because I like white mages. I was saying I think I need a white mage in the party, and I think that she's got to replace Vivi. Vivi is my weakest link right now. Or is it Kina? Or is it Freya? I think I need Aiko, and she's got to replace, she's got to replace Vivi for now. We'll come up with multiple, parties that are good, I'm sure. But for now... Ooh. MP plus 10%, that seems sweet. Where in the story? We are currently on the way to go... So we just found out that Kuja is using the black mages. And so we just went to the black mage village, and Vivi is like saying something or another. So we're chasing down Kuja right now. We have the boat. We recently got the boat. So how about that? Alright, MP plus 10% is 4. I like Loudmouth, though. Maybe we'll just get rid of Insomniac for it. And then go... We're good. Okay, perfect. We love handball. What is handball? I feel like I haven't heard the term handball in, like, many years. And I always thought it sounded like a made-up sport. Like stickball, you know? It sounds made up. Alright, let's have a save quick. I feel bad not having Vivi in the party. Maybe we take Freya out just because jumping is not super great. But then it's like, then I have 2 casters that I feel like aren't doing anything a lot of the time. But wait, isn't there something about... Isn't there something about sandy guys? Big sand guys? I feel like some distant memory is coming back to me. Recess in middle school? Right. Wanna play some two-hand touch? Did you guys ever play Red Robin? Or Red Rover. Sorry, Red Robin is something different. Red Rover. That was like my favorite playground game. Dude, Aiko's just regenerating. It's great. After a few years, you're broke. I don't really get it. I feel like there's a joke that's going over my head. Okay. So like a big sandy guy. Let me see if I remember right. Let's trade Freya for Vivi real quick. And then say ability Vivi. Remember when I wrote a bunch of shit down? Ah, I see. Okay, where are my Final Fantasy IX notes? We got Earthbound, Metroid. I need to get, like, bookmarks for this thing. Like, little labels. Here we go. Okay. Fire is good against ice and undead. Ice is good against insects, large enemies, fire, and dragon. Thunder is good against things that are near water. Earth is bad against flying. Water is good against fire. Wind is good against flying. Holy is good against shadow. Shadow is good against holy. This doesn't seem to say anything about like a big sand guy. I feel like there's a big sand boss in like Final Fantasy V that dies in one hit to like a water move or something, and that's what I'm getting this confused with. But either way, I do want Vivi in the party. I think I want Vivi over Freya. Even though Freya is really cool, Vivi's also really cool. Alright, so let's disembark. Let's save this time. Or did I already do this? I already did this. And let's go. Yeah, I like Vivi a lot. Story-wise, Vivi is my favorite character. The only, like, so... I was a little bit worried about taking her Freya out of the party, though, just because I want to have a very physically strong party, you know? But I don't know. I think having 2 casters will be good enough. Or having, Oh yeah, so Final Fantasy VII is the Final Fantasy game that I've been playing, like, my whole life. That was, like, the one I played growing up. I played 7 and Tactics a lot growing up. Alright, are we prepared? You are not prepared. Alright, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so let's hold off on Eiko doing anything. Because he's gonna do this. And now she can do Kira all in response. Oh, that also blinded everybody, huh? I didn't realize that. Oh no! I didn't realize that would happen. Wait, why did Zidane attack first? Oh, because of a... No. That wasn't the counterattack. Give me 1 second here while we fight this enemy. This doesn't revive him with like a stupidly small amount of health, does it? No? Okay, cool. I didn't see how much the Blizzara did, so let's do it again. I should have also slowed the enemy. Wow. Dude, wait a second. This is brutal. I didn't realize that did so much damage. So maybe you just don't do physical attacks on this guy, it seems. Maybe. But let's keep looking here. Keep seeing what we can find. Yeah, he's doing it again. Okay, geez. So what does this mean we do? Let's go... First, let's just cure Vivi. And then we'll try to bring the other two back. What? This is very brutal. Oh, but Vivi did it. Okay, cool. Man, good thing we brought him along. That wasn't even worth any money, really. Did I hear about the newly discovered Easter egg in Final Fantasy VII? Don't want to spoil. Just tell me if I want, but I'm sure, you're sure I've never heard about it, because it's too difficult. I heard that there's a thing where if you press L1, R1, and circle, it, like, activates certain animations around the world. Like, there's a bat that flies in the screen, in the gold saucer, ghost house area or something. Voogie, what is up? Oh, that is an adorable emote combo. I love it. Nice founder badge also. All right. You or those emotes just got approved. Sweet. Oh my gosh, I only just now realized that the founder badge replaces your sub badge. I see, I see. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there, I heard a joke that, there's some sequence of events that you can do where it's like, if you go back into the church after Eris dies, then she, like, flickers there for a second. But if you do some other thing first, then it makes it so that she stays there. And then I saw a joke that if you do the button combination there, on the second controller slot, that it revives Eris and she rejoins your party. But that was like an April Fool's thing that I watched. Let's do... Yes, we are saving. Signed copy of P4 Arena arrived today, and you won it during her birthday stream. Oh, nice. Oh, it was definitely a joke. The idea that you can revive Eris. Well, in the video that I saw, she says like "Let's roll, homie" to him, and like her picture is inverted colors and stuff, and also it was posted on April Fool's Day. That's right, Foxy. Maybe now that Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming out, what do you guys think? With Final Fantasy VII Remake, do we reinstate the spoiler territory for Final Fantasy VII? Because there will now be people who have never played it before getting interested in it for the first time. I don't know, I just feel like it's a thing that everybody in the entire world knows about, whether they've played games or not. Just like everybody knows that Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. Whether you've seen Star Wars or care about it or not, everybody knows that, you know? So it makes me wonder, do you reinstate spoiler territory? Uh-oh, is this gonna kill Zidane? Yes. Dang, this place is brutal. No spoiler protection on remakes? I don't know, man. Well, for all we know, they're gonna change it. They're gonna make it so you can revive her or something. Probably not, but, you know. Maybe. Okay. So did I just go in the wrong quicksand, do you think? Or do you think we're supposed to enter the same one twice? I think we went in the wrong one. And now we do this. Right, I feel like I'm an old enough fogey that maybe... I'm not old, but I'm old enough that maybe my perception of everybody knowing about Final Fantasy VII isn't correct anymore. And maybe it's worth saying that, you know, now that the remake is out, we shouldn't talk about spoilers with it, and let people who are only just now getting interested in the game have a chance to have the same experience that we did. You'd respect the balls it took? It's true. It would be crazy. Here's what I think we gotta do with this guy. I think we gotta be on defense mode, and then Vivi's gotta be on focus Blizzara mode. I think this is how you fight this thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. Real talk. They can't change that. It's one of the most, like, legendary video game things of all time. They can't change it. What if they made it super fucking brutal? Like it's a modern Hollywood movie where they don't know how to make things scary or intense, so they just make everything really fucking overly violent instead. And they just made the Eris death scene just insanely, brutally violent. That'd be weird. Well, what I bet they will do, what I do bet they will do with that particular plot point, or with the Eris character, is they will have there be more scenes where she's, like, around. And what I mean by that is, like, her ghost. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there will be more scenes where, like, Cloud gets advice from her spirit and, like, that kind of stuff, you know? Alright, I guess we gotta eye drops everybody. Maybe a tent would be better for this. And then what, they have trouble, so that's anointment? Yeah. Because that's always something that, like, kind of bugs me a little bit in shows and movies and stuff. When they don't commit to a character's death enough, and so the character's, like, spirit has to, like, wave to them and they get some closure and stuff. It's like, nah, that's not what death is like, man. I don't know. And so I bet that they'll go in that direction. I think we found it. Ah.
I knew you'd come. Everything is going according to plan.
Zidane! Wake up!
Sid, where the heck are we?
Good question.
Ribbit!
I wish I knew.
After I fell into the quicksand, everything went dark. That's all I can remember.
Me too.
Ribbit!
When I woke up,
Ribbit!
I was in this room.
Oh yeah, where is everyone?
I don't know.
Ribbit!
I hope they're all right.
So you're finally awake.
That voice, it's Kuja.
I'm so happy to see you again.
You rat bastard! Where are my friends?
My, aren't we feisty today? No need to worry about them. They're in rooms not unlike yours. Oh my, by the way, I should probably enlighten you as to your current situation.
Yeah, well, jeez.
I'm sure that even your feeble mind can grasp what would happen if you were to take that plunge.
Kuja, you're dead.
Oh dear, was it something I said?
Yeah, Flex and I refer to this voice as Super Takei, because it's like a exaggerated George Takei, where every word is like overly pronounced.
Either way, now that you're aware of your predicament, I'd like you to do a tiny little favor for me. I'll let your friends live if you say yes.
Damn it, I don't have a choice.
Very good. You've chosen wisely. First, step outside.
Hey, Sid. I need you to look after the others.
Fine. I won't let you down. And you, come back safe.
Yeah, I will. See ya. Not these guys again.
Stand between the two black mages.
I'm not between them enough already? Alright, here we go. Hey!
Oh, Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, Pegasus is kinda close.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Just cut to the chase and tell me what the hell you want.
My, we're upset, aren't we?
Yeah, Pegasus is
A little more, eccentric, Yugi boy.
But yeah, it's similar.
Well, this is your errand. I want you to go somewhere and bring something back for me.
So, tell me what it is already, you demon.
I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Surely you haven't forgotten that I hold your friends' lives in my hands. I'm going to send you to a place called Oilvert.
Where's that?
Oilvert is south of the Seaways Canyon on the Forgotten Continent.
Alright, I better write this shit down because I keep getting lost. I thought Zidane was a chick until I played the game. Just seeing the cover art and stuff. Where's my pen? This is like the Turks theme. Okay. Or maybe it's the no, it's the I'm thinking of like the general, like the Shinra theme. The Turks theme is different. South of Seaways Canyon on Forgotten Continent. All right.
It really isn't my kind of place.
What do you mean by that?
You see, there's an anti-magic barrier around the place. And I want to send you because you're too stupid to use magic. Once there, I want you to retrieve the Gulug stone for me. What do you say? Isn't it a simple task? I'll even send you on my luxury cruise ship, so you won't have to worry about transportation. Perhaps it's too much for you. I'd better send you with 3 of your friends just to be safe. Besides, nobody likes to fight against himself. Never mind. Speak their names when you've chosen your partners.
Well, this is a little silly now. He's just gonna send us with a bunch of people? You're giving us too much? I want Eiko, Vivi, and Kina.
Fine. I shall summon them. Eiko. Vivi. And Kina. Step through the door. Proceed to the center of the platform.
Aren't you gonna ask us why we're doing this?
No. I'd probably do the same thing if I were you.
Spare me the emotional reunion scene, please. Now, go stand with your friends.
You better keep your promise, Kuja.
Of course. You needn't worry one bit. What a bunch of idiots.
Dude, Kuja is a bishi. You got that right. Alright, and here we go. I hope we're doing okay. Like stats-wise. Whoa, it's like a big Tonberry kind of looking thing. Let's detect this thing. What's going on here? Carries ether. Oh wait, that's detect. I meant scan. Fuck. Is scan white magic? It must have been... Huh, scan must have been like Dagger's ability or something. But yeah, I like this more. Having Eiko in the party, but one less like physical attacker is nice because it lets me hold back, you know, fight the battles a little bit more slowly, but I feel a lot more comfortable. Whoa! Oh right, he said we'll be using the cruise ship. That must be the Hildegard 1. Oh shit, look at these things. Alright, well, let's just murder this one. Vivi can hang back. Oh, these things counter. Is it just me or did he counter for a lot? And then after Zidane hits this thing, then we can go, Oh shit! That didn't do very much damage. Okay, so what do these do now? What if we do what's that? I've never used this move before. Let's see what it's all about. And then Vivi, you can try Fyra. What's that? Oh, look at this. Okay, maybe now that it's in physical attack red mode, we can hit it with physical? No, that's not the case. But fire seems to do well against it, but not enough to kill it. Okay. Alright, we got one of them. It's kind of a lot of MP to be, using fire over and over. Maybe a summon magic from Echo would have been better. Okay, so that didn't do much to this one. So I gotta pay more attention to these guys. These guys seem like one of those tricky dicky fights. So what if we physically attack this one then? It does more. Okay. But perhaps that's just because of a certain... Like, it's got blue on top. I don't know if its actual model changes. But who knows. Oh wow, even Vivi did a good amount of damage to it. Not really, but okay. Alright. I'll pay more attention next time on those guys. Dang.
I was told not to go any farther.
What do I think about the 7 remake? It looks very interesting. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I don't know if I'm going to like it. But I'm very, very just interested to see how it turns out. You know? Because overall, I mean, I think Final Fantasy VII is such an amazing, wonderful game. Definitely doesn't need to be remade. Because if you want to play Final Fantasy VII, you can play it, and it's awesome. So that means that the remake should be different. Because there's no reason to replace the original game, right? But I don't know if that necessarily means that I'm going to like it. Hey, can we really trust Kuja? What about you? Hey, say something.
They will not answer to you. Respond to our orders only, they do.
Yeah, you backstabbing bozos?
Those are slanderous words. Worse lies I have never heard. You needn't concern yourself with such things, or an end to your friends' lives we shall bring.
Damn it.
The Black Mages were originally designed just to oppress, but a strong sense of self the Black Waltzes came to possess. Always obey us, these mages do, because a strong ego they have not. These mass-produced ones are to break once we're through with their lot. Other purpose than war they have not. They have grown attached to life, yet they'll soon disappear. Hilarious! Nothing but toys are they here.
Oh man, dude, they can hear your every word. They're gonna get pissed. I don't think you guys are any different.
What? Rubbish.
You say that the black mages have no souls, but you guys are pawns, just like them. Am I right or what?
You won't be talking so big once we're done with you. Regret those words, you will.
Well, let's just take it easy until we arrive. Drive safe, alright? It is really funny and kind of surreal that Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually happening. Because for the longest time, it was a thing that people talked about, and Square, like, wouldn't talk about, you know? Here we are on the Forgotten Continent. Yeah, I'm all about the original versions. That's why we're playing this one on PlayStation 1, you know? Alright. So I gotta plan out my next little bit here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I even like the chunky pixels, you know? I like everything about how this looks. Alright, so I've been live for 7 hours because we played some World of Warcraft before we started Final Fantasy IX. I think that's good on Final Fantasy IX today. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's my plan, right? This is a big stream Saturday for me, but I still have my regular things to do. I need to get my drum practice in for the day. And then I also would like to play a spooky game later. We're going to play some Eternal Darkness. So what I'm going to do is I think that's good on Final Fantasy IX. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time as well. I'm going to go get my drum practice in. Take a shower, have dinner, and after all that, I'm going to come back at probably about 8:30 p.m. Central, which is in about 3 hours, and we are going to come back with Eternal Darkness on the GameCube, a fun, cool horror game. So, again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I really had a good time. And for now, let me find someone to send a host since I'll be gone for a few hours, and then I'll be back later. But thanks so much for watching, everybody. This was a really fun stream. I had a really, really good time with everything today. And we're not done yet. There's going to be more Eternal Darkness later. Now, my buddy Adrian is speed running No More Heroes. So check this guy out. He has one of like the most relaxing streams I've ever seen. Even though he's speedrunning, he is just a really just relaxing guy. The way that he talks and all that. So definitely check him out. Have yourselves a good night. Bye. Well, I'll be back later. Bye.